Ooh, and yeah, real quick. Let me just post this YouTube thing just in case. Yeah, go ahead and give that a shot. I know some of y'all that are like pro DevOps people probably don't need it. It's probably worth checking out. I think mainly I'm just looking for feedback on what I could do differently, basically, right? Like, is it all right? What could I do better about recording those like screen captures and stuff? All right, so yeah, we got ourselves an error. The big issue is that, yeah, business users create, delete, get all, and update are things that we need to do. So let's start hammering out the create. And we're going to need to start thinking about our permissions model. Right now, we just have the idea of read and write. I think read, write, and admin. That I'm less sure of. Hold on. Let's go look at it. Yeah, so admin, read, and write. Okay. So yeah, we need to create some schemas. Wrong place. Ooh, excuse me. It's going to be by email. That's right. We do have to duplicate some of this content, which is annoying. Okay, so, right, posting a user. I think it is just email and roll at the moment. All right, so I'm using this library called TS to Zod. It's like a little hair in front of my eye. I hate that. Super annoying. But okay, so we could do a regular expression. Ah, this hair. It's somewhere. Super annoying. Um, yeah, we could do it with regular expression. I like that idea. God, when it's just like right there. I just don't want the hair to get in my eye because then I'm gonna be really bummed. I think I might have got it. This is something where I do think stuff like Claude or DeepSeek or whatever would be totally useful. What up, Doru? How you doing? There we go. Yeah. All right, perfect. Let's just verify it. T3 chat? Eh. Yeah, I'd say we're good. Yeah, regular expressions are something I think Claude is actually really good at. So I don't need multi-line. I'm not sure I need G either. Yeah, I think we're good. I don't think I need those modifiers. And that's fine. Regular expressions are something that are confusing. Nice part is you can always set up this like test environment. So you get your regular expression, and then you have the strings that you want to test against, right? So you can see if it's working or if it's not. And the nice part is it explains what each like regular expression actually does. It has a quick little reference. You can look up things. So if you want to practice with regular expressions, some tool like regex 101 is the way to go. Now keep in mind, you probably do want to click it to the JavaScript flavor, but that didn't actually change anything. All right, so we've got these two requests, right? Post business user request and patch business user request. You can only modify the role, and to do so, you're going to need to be an admin. I do want to point out, Lil Seth, it is unlikely that leak code problem or whatever was actually like intending for you to use regular expressions. I believe the goal is to actually do it with just a loop. And you should be able to do it with a single loop. So yeah, that's where using LLMs to solve leak code problems that you're going to possibly be asked in interviews is actually wrong, because the LLM just cares about solving the problem, not in the way that the test is actually trying to get you to do it. Understanding that you could do it with regular expressions, sure. And that's where you could leave it up to the interviewer in a job interview, like, hey, would you prefer I do it as a loop or use regular expressions? Almost every single time they'll say do it as a loop. So yeah, LLMs are actually really, really bad when you're in like the learning process, in my opinion. I mean, you should definitely know and understand them, but there is the meme that Primogen uses all the time, right? There's also the joke, right? The plural of regex is regrets. The reason people look down upon regular expressions is because they're hard, they're a bit confusing, and they also harm readability or scannability. And they're also not usually the fastest way of doing something. So for all those reasons, especially during job interviews, regular expressions are almost always the wrong answer. But as far as regex licensing goes, do you have a license to use regular expressions? Well, you shouldn't be adding regular expressions to code without a license. So yeah, just apply for a license here. It just so happens that no regex licenses have ever been issued. So yeah, here's a bunch of outages that have been tracked to regular expressions being the problem. What's up, Cinder? How you doing? So yeah, Cosmic Heathen, this is a big part of the reason. There have been numerous vulnerabilities caused due to regular expressions. Somewhat similar bracketless ifs, such as the go-to-fail vulnerability. There's like a specific one I'm looking for. Now, in some cases, regular expressions are the way to do something, because the amount of code you would have to write would also be somewhat error-prone. I would say don't be scared of regular expressions, but you should always question. And is this, yeah, that's the article. You should always question if it's actually the right tool for the job. But yeah, I am extremely anti bracketless ifs because the go-to-fail bug was caused by it. Now keep in mind, some people will say, well, good linting and like auto formatting would have saved this. Yeah, except that this bug doesn't always creep in when you're writing the code. It sometimes creeps in when you're resolving a merge conflict. And when resolving a merge conflict, it's an extremely easy bug to make. Right? They just duplicated this go-to fail, which means that this final hashing never happened. Right? So basically, Apple broke SSL and TLS on all Apple devices in February 2014. No, right? That's exactly the wrong point there, Cake. Only memorize things that you need to memorize. Otherwise, just look it up. That's a quote attributed to Einstein, right? Don't bother memorizing something you can easily look up. I'm not 100% certain that's Einstein because I'd have to look it up. Get what I'm getting at? It's a bit of a meta joke. If it's worth memorizing, you'll end up memorizing it automatically. It's not worth training because usage is training. Doruk, who gives a shit? It's an editor. Your brother complaining about Vim is ridiculous. It's just an editor. It's how you put text into a file. Who cares? Put text into a file however you want. We don't do the language or framework or editor wars here. That's an X versus Y that you probably should have known you shouldn't be doing here. We only have two rules. No X versus Y, no politics. Do you need to be good in math to learn Java? I don't know, man. Google it. Sure, some jobs require a specific editor. If your job doesn't tell you what to use, then who cares? So that's the thing, Cake. You would feel cooler, but you wouldn't actually be more productive because of it. Is it worth the time? The only way it's going to be worth the time of spending time learning something or automating something or whatever is if you do it often enough to make that time back. So, yeah, maybe converse or consult this chart when you decide if something is worth memorizing or not. How often are you using it? You're saying every 3 months? So let's just say it's monthly. It would have to take you 30 minutes monthly to make back a single day after 5 years. Do you really think that's a good investment of your time? Yeah, no one can argue your feelings. So either do it or don't. Like, who gives a shit? So, yeah, you're going to spend how long saving 5 to 10 minutes every 3 months? This is the kind of math you should be good at, the person that asked about math. Recognizing when something isn't worth your time, and recognizing when something is. No, because I don't see a benefit and it's not worth my time. If it's something you want, you should make it. There you go, Colton. Sure. Quick little note, impasse is spelled with an E at the end. It's a common misspelling. Don't feel bad about it. As far as I know, I could be wrong. Yeah, it's with an E. All right, let's bring in some of these things. That should be available. If I could type. That is not Calatrava, though. That is Architect. Sure. Oh no. Let me double check TS Tizad again. Oop. All right, so I need to make it a string instead. I think that's what they're telling me. Oop, wrong one. Hell yeah, nice, Stover. Well, yeah. Don't put the cart before the horse, but yeah, it is promising. Oh, hold on, I got a message at work. All right, so 1 second. Just had a quick message. Oh, which feedback was that? Probably not. That was in like the Discord message, right? Oh no, not yet. It was basically just like good feedback that like the reactivated multiple times thing. Yeah. And hold on, real quick. Let me just do that. Boom, added as friend. I think I did mention it in one of our channels. I'm pretty sure I did mention it somewhere. I know I at least mentioned it to my boss. I'm not sure if I mentioned it to the CEO or whatever. But yeah, no. And thank you. Yeah, that's a great screenshot. I need to actually share the screenshot too. I could blur some stuff if needed. But yeah, I specifically remember having that conversation with my immediate boss uh, months ago. So yeah, like really good feedback that that worked. Okay, cool. Okay, so generating that schema, that looks fine now. So yeah, that works. And then yeah, these are just some import things we got to do. All right, so what I think I need to do here. Yeah, the issue we have is that. Okay, and yeah, they messed up on this part. We need to. Yeah, so the LLM or uh, Super Maven, right, like our tab completion, definitely missed some nuance to this. And it's really kind of missing in my TSBS package as well. So if we find business user in here, right, we've got business ID, user ID, role. Ooh, invited by. I like invited by, just in case you have more than one. Ooh, I like that. And then invite status. Yeah, and we're gonna do the same thing where up here in enums. Hacker, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh, and I missed some others. Tails Cocktail and MP Herring. Oh, and Chaotic shouted out their 315 stream streak. That is huge. Yeah, Colton. Yeah, for sure. I think it's really good feedback. hold on. Yeah, let me just do this. Yeah, let me share that with work. All right. So yeah, thank you for letting me share that. Um, yeah. Oh no, we can chat. 1 second. I just had to do that. And yeah, what did you want to go over about the fork? Yeah, is that your library? Are you like the main maintainer of it? Like, sorry if it doxes you. You don't have to say so. I do see it says hacker right there, so the answer is probably yes. I mean, is there any like feedback or anything you want me to do differently about it? Nice, Cinder. Yeah, I can do both, even if we want to like finish up the game. So yeah, basically, I have this issue that I created, right? Um, yeah, we can do a quick pivot to that. Basically, if we go look at my fork, like, are the images high enough resolution, right? Or should I increase the res a bit? Because they are a bit like fuzzy. Let me double check the sizes. Right, it's like 300K. You know, it does demonstrate it, but like the resolution's a bit terrible and the frame rate's a little low. So I could try and do something else. I'd happily iterate on it with you real quick if you want to like test things. I think also it might be worth it to double check and see if it works for you locally. Because if not, like we don't need to merge the script. Okay. Yeah, if that's good enough, then sure. Yeah, we'll make a quick PR. Um, yeah, let me just do that. I think that's a good quick fix. And yeah, are there any of the other shaders that you want me to make a separate PR for? I don't mind that either. Let me get more music going real quick. Okay, yeah, no worries. Yeah, this is a good, quick, and easy fix, so I don't mind that at all. All right, so yeah, the README, which I think yours doesn't have at the moment, right? The script to generate. What's a good way to do this? No, and I get that. I'm just saying, like, I've got too many of them, so I don't want to, like, overload it. I really like the rain one and some of the others, but yeah, if there's any that stick out to you, let me know. I'll probably do at least the rain one and maybe the synthwave one. Here's what I'll do. Yeah, because I already like fiddled with my main too much, I'll pull yours down separately. Yeah, I shouldn't have done it to my main branch. But, oh well. Yeah, this will be easy enough. Okay, so then, yeah, let me just do this. And yeah, thanks for putting together that repo. That's really cool. Okay, so we should go through and at least make sure we're only doing the ones that are in here. So animated gradient shader, yes. Shader previews arrows, no. And I just don't feel like running the entire script because it takes like the whole computer while I do it. But better CRT, yes. Bloom, city clouds, no. Clouds, no. Coastal, no. Dark mode switch, no. Cubes, yes. Dither, drunkard, DVD, no. Ooh, DVD's one of the good ones for sure. Electro elevator, no. Galaxy, gears and belts, glitchy, I think. Glow city, no. Gradient background. Inside the matrix, yes. Gradient background, yes. ISO city and jelly, no. Just snow. Matrix code. Matrix hallway, yes. Negative, yes. All four of those, no. Sine waves and sine waves evil and skyline. Looks like I am missing a couple. See, I haven't pulled down recently. All right, Space Line, Space Needle. Oh, and hold on. Let me see what you said. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, so I'm just going to do this without any of the custom ones that I have so far, and then I can make a PR separately for those, right? I think that would be worthwhile. And then, I don't know, like, you could even put it to, like, a vote. Like, hey, with enough upvotes, we'll merge it kind of thing. That might be one way to do it. I don't know. Totally up to you. It's your repo. Oh, and I just realized I'm editing the wrong one. Or am I? No, we're good. This is the one. So yeah, sparks from fire, spotlight, yes, smoke and ghost. All right, so then Starfield colors, Starfield. Looks like SVF warp. Remember that one. Synthwave, sunset and triangle. TFT, underwater, and then urban. Okay, cool. And then, yeah, I'll just go through and delete the shaders that are no longer in the list. So, yeah, arrows. Don't ask me again. That's going to be annoying, but whatever. Okay, so then better CRT, city clouds. Coastal. Dark mode, selector, delete. So then cubes, dither, drunkard, DVD, electro, and elevator. And the fireworks ones we did merge. Galaxy, gears and belts, glitchy, glow city, gradient background inside the matrix. And then, yeah, so ISO city, jelly, just snow stays, matrix code goes away. Oh, okay. Um, yeah, I don't know if I'll do like that dev right now, but I'll at least create the pull request. And then we'll, maybe get to it another time. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, it was my first time trying Cursor, so it was like a good chance to like check it out. Oh, is there an environment variable for it? Because that would be way easier. Oh, that would make it way easier. So yeah, I'll get the PR going, and then like a comment about that would be useful. Yeah, that'd be cool. Are there users that don't end up having it configured? I think that would be like the only question about that. So then, yeah, TFT underwater. Oh, wait, hold on. TFT underwater urban is not there. Oh, okay. So yeah, like following what the ghosty code does would probably be like the ideal way to do that. Okay. And yeah, just leaving a comment so I can get to it whenever we do that would be great. Get remote. We'll just do -v. Hey, what's up, Todd? Yeah, what you up to? Not much. We got the maintainer of the Ghosty Shaders repo in here in chat requesting that I make a PR for my script. It's not done, but they are evaluating it and checking things out. So yeah, we'll get that going. But yeah, what were you up to on your stream? Oh, and hold on. Who did I just shout out? I shouted out Todd Libby. Okay. Yeah. No, I shouted out the right person. Okay, just double checking. Doing some Astro stuff? Nice. What you doing with Astro? And if you want to do some TOML config, I did the toml parser, like plugin for Astro. Not the parser, but like some of that. Here's something I'm really proud of, Hacker. You know the 4321 as the port number? That was my idea. I came up with that. I created a discussion for it over on their GitHub, and they ended up merging it in like 2 versions later. Or not merging it in, but making the change. You're going to build a site for a future client. Proposal got accepted. It's now just waiting on the red tape. Nice. Yeah, I'm actually really proud of that. I know. I'm really proud of that. All right, so I still want to do this to push up my remote. And then git checkout -b. Generate previews. Yeah, no worries, Asbjorn. Have a good one. Yeah, we'll see you soon. Yeah, I'm really proud of that. Yeah, because like I'd bounce around from project to project here enough that I was seeing like the Next.js favicon on an Astro project like years ago. And it was really annoying to me. And the inspiration for the 4321 kicked in at that exact moment, basically. Yeah. Yeah, it's like the rocket launching. Exactly. 100%. Oh, okay, Todd. Yeah, next time I go down to the office, I will check it out. All right. Is it like closer or farther from the office? Because if it's closer, then it's walking distance, which sounds amazing. But it's probably farther. Probably just like maybe even similar distance, but like different direction or something. But okay, let's go do this PR real quick. Okay. Just like straight south. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Nelson's Meat and Fish. Okay. All right, so no conflicts. Bunch of files changed. The README gets created. Generate previews. Cool. You went into both locations like in the same thing, right? Like you were still hungry after the first one. All right, cool. So we got a PR there. I would say feel free to leave your comment, and yeah, we'll maybe look at this another day real quick to double check the like which shaders we think we should propose. And maybe even feel free to create an issue over on my repo. That way I don't forget about it. No, this is fine. Yeah, I don't mind a quick sidetrack. I don't mind at all. But yeah, maybe leave an issue on my repo, like of the shaders that you think I should make a PR for, and then I'll look at some of the others too. And I'll probably try and do them. At least the ones you ask for, I'll do in one PR, and then like others that I think are good, I'll do in like separate PRs each. Yeah, thank you. And yeah, if it takes me too long to get to your feedback for this PR, like you're welcome to just merge it and make the change yourself. Like I, I don't care. It's an SH file. Like it's totally fine. Doesn't matter to me. I had to use cursor to do it anyway because I'm not that great with Bash scripting. All right, so yeah, we will pivot back to what we're doing. Let me close some of these down. Move that over to there. And yeah, I was happy to do it. So, yep, cheers. Yeah, thanks for taking the initiative to remind me. All right, so yeah, I definitely want this to be that enum, but for our actual like schema stuff, we'll have to do it as just a string with a regex validator, which I think is fine. Ooh, did Clonk get the Primogen raid too? Nice. All right, so yeah, invite status, invite code, and invited by. All right, so number one, yeah, we need to make sure that we are not vulnerable to a timing attack for this, because you could create a business and then check to see if other accounts are registered or not, right? By trying to send a request and timing that. Now, we should be detecting abuse of that, like proactively, but we should also just make sure that we don't have that vulnerability. So yeah, the email and the role do come through on the body. And yeah, so this is the part where it's a little trickier. What we want to do is check for an existing business user. Is a 409 what we're looking for, though? .409 is conflict. Yeah, I'm okay with that because they'd be a user that already exists. This is incorrect, though. So no matter what, the request for an existing user happens. All right, so the new user ID is nano ID. Let me get more music going. So yeah, user ID and new user ID. This part would then be existing user is equal to that. All right, we do this check no matter what. So then new business user. And yeah, we don't currently have our billing model set up, so I'm not sure if we're going to be limiting businesses based upon how many users they have. Right, like, is that going to be like the tier that they're on? I think so. And yeah, Colton, I shared it with work. They're really stoked on it. All right, so then new business user here. We can do invite code. Wait, didn't I save that? Oh, right. So we're not rebuilding the TSBS. Ooh. And yeah, no worries, Todd. What you having for dinner? I just went to Costco today, so I picked up a bunch of pork and beef. I'll probably just do like pho with some of the beef. But yeah, over on Gaming Stream, I'm going to need to vacuum seal all of my new pork and beef, which also means like shuffling the older pork and beef to the front so that those can sit in the back, and I'm like cycling the food better. I should start labeling these things. That would be a good idea. I don't know if I have a permanent marker though. Yeah, pho's great. Like I get like a pre-made pho. Like it's like an instant pho. It's got the noodles and it's got like the sauce packets and stuff. But then I do like the beef and like sear it, get it like pretty rare still in the middle and then slice it and throw it into the pho. And it is good. Oh, it's good. But okay, so let's keep doing this part. I thought it was invite code. I'm wondering if technically we did just rebuild. And that's the TSBS. Let me double check. Types here. Invite code. Invited by invite status. But this is not existing user. Yeah, we'll call that current user ID. That way it's easier that way. Hold on one second. Let me just do a quick work thing. All right. So anyway, just doing work stuff. But we're pretty much it's work time, like end of work time. Pretty much the rest of the team is like an hour difference. I doubt they'll get back to me anytime soon. So yeah, we were talking about it yesterday. I'm gonna try some of this Suntory Toki. I haven't done it in the lemonade before, so we'll see how that goes. Where's like the way to open it? Oh, it just okay, it's perforated. Well, that makes it easy. And yeah, how's everyone's Tuesday? Pretty good? Oh, and yeah, I just saw that, Todd. Left overnight, you got some tails in the freezer for lobster rolls this weekend. Nice. Tuesday's been busy for you, Hacker? Like, usually Tuesdays are busy? That's a bummer. Yeah, we should be getting type safety here. I think I just need to restart the extension host. I could have just restarted the TS server as well. Ooh, and it still is complaining. No. So the reason it's complaining that was part of it. I think we're going to have some other build failures, though. Maybe not. All right, sweet. So that was actually our issue. Now if we do this part, oh, wrong part. We could just do it with the TS server. That'd be fine. But whatever. Gonna head out, grab some food. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for hanging out, and thanks for the reminder about the shader stuff. Yeah, we'll do a little bit more on it. Maybe not tomorrow because it's a day off for me on stream, but maybe on Thursday. All right, let's see how this tastes as a whiskey lemonade. Yeah, you really do get the corn flavor coming through, even in the lemonade. Um, hmm. Yeah, invite status. Well, no, because you might not have an invite status if you're the owner. So basically, if you have no invite status, we default you to owner. And that's just like a UI concern. Because your role will always be set anyway. And maybe we just don't even show that in the UI. I don't know. We'll think about that. But yeah, that should totally be working. So I just think VS Code is wrong. Because technically, if we did have a type safety issue here at compile time, like, you know, this was failing already. This is failing, or this would be failing on its own. But we do end up having a quaternary key. Yeah, it just depends. Like, it's usually when you like update a dependency that it hasn't reindexed. Yeah, it definitely does happen. Hold on. Here's the thing. I bet if we just update, I'm almost half convinced that VS Code is worse when it needs an update to try and trick you into updating. In a similar way that, like, Windows borks itself when it needs an update. Have you noticed how things just get really bad when you need like a red dotted Windows update? Yeah, see? But it needs another update again. Exactly. Yeah, yeah. No, I think Windows actually ships updates that you don't even necessarily need pretty often, simply because they know that like Windows kind of like eats itself when it stays running too long. So very similar, like back in the day with Windows, like XP and 7 and like a bunch of those versions, basically you would need to reinstall Windows every 6 months just because it pollutes up its own like registry and all that stuff. I think they've realized that maybe they could fix that part, but it ends up like eating itself during like one like run session instead. So it's like I really do think sometimes they push an update just to get people to restart because they know that it's going to become more and more unstable the longer it runs. It's a conspiracy theory. Mr. Elfman, was that the case, or did you let it get so out of date that it wasn't even capable of updating itself anymore? Oh, okay. No, that sounds about right. I've definitely run into that with like Chrome and Firefox. Like, forget to update so long, and they're just like, you know what? We can't patch this. Just reinstall. Sorry. Nope. We're out. Right. Good luck. But yeah, there it was. I needed to restart VS Code completely and then error fixed. So yeah, VS Code does have that issue. It's a little bit annoying. I'm not certain of whether those errors exist in other editors too. No clue. Meh. All right, so when we do a create, we can pass the new business user. Call that good. I think there's going to be more that we want to add to it, so that's why I'm spreading it right now. But yeah, so this looks all right for a create for now, at least. We are going to have an issue where if the user doesn't even exist, we need to send them like an email and right, like we created the user here, so oh, so on Windows it's more buggy. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I rarely use VS Code on Windows. So yeah, I haven't dealt with that. All right, so I like this though. Like, in either one of these, we need to send an email request to the user. Right? So the timing attack should be pretty straightforward to mitigate, right? We're doing a mock DB request. We'll even run nano ID just to be sure. Right? Keep things as consistent as we can. And yeah, is there anyone out there who's unsure of what I mean by timing attack? I can explain that a bit if needed. Yeah, we don't need that at the moment. Right, let's pop that up. Okay, cool. Yeah, so then http.cat again. Ooh, did we want to do dog instead? I think it's fine. Yeah, so 201 would actually be a more descriptive thing to do there. Yeah, I think we're good on this one. Cool. Let me go look at the request types again. And yeah, okay, we have that at the width we care. Yeah, that's still all we're going to need for that. Man, we got way too many of these endpoints open. And what's up, Mr. Faberdev? How you doing? I just had the thought that is user management part of the MVP? And I really do think it is. It definitely is. Yeah. All right. So then, yeah, posting, patching, getting a single one. Meh. We do have a get all, right? Business users get all. Okay. So let's go build out some more of those endpoints. Right? Create. We don't actually need like a regular old read. Like when would we be fetching a single business user? So we don't have that. So yep, I think that's still fine. The delete. Yeah, we should do the delete. Ooh, did we set the path? We didn't. We didn't do any of the metadata. So let me double check this. Oh, what was that? Whoa, that was how did I do that? Is it no? I don't know how I was indenting that over like that. Oh, that was weird. Okay, whatever. All right, so yes, that is our current path. The tag is business users. Oh, I must have been. I thought I was hitting the Apple key. You're right. It was Shift Tab. Yeah, good call. Yeah, it was definitely Shift Tab. Good catch. I could have sworn I was holding the Apple key when I did it, but no, here's the thing. I don't think it was Shift Tab. No, it was something to do with either Tab or Shift and either the Apple or the Alt key, and then left and right. So hold on. No. No. Yeah, because I was using the right hand, like, for the left arrow key. So there was definitely something, like, I guess there's some shortcut to use your, like, left and right arrow keys to increase the indent instead of just, like, Tab and Shift Tab. Because, yeah, I could have sworn that was happening from, like, something I was doing with the right hand, which is where I have my, like, arrow keys mapped. Ooh, and you know what? Yeah, how would y'all feel about me bringing on, like, the marketing guy from Digma? Right, like, so that he could evaluate my config for my keyboard and maybe like offer some tips and tricks and some of that. you know, like I got the link down below, which is like the core of what I got to do. But if I do just a little bit else, then we're good. But okay. Yeah, I feel like that would be like a cool like half hour to an hour of just like, yeah, let's look at my config, let's talk about Digma, and I don't know, some blah blah blah. Just to really like justify the sponsored keyboard thing, right? I like it. It's a nice keyboard. I think this is probably the nicest split that I own. Where even is my other split? I've got two other splits. One of them is a bit meh, and the other one's really nice. But some stoner spilt some whiskey on it. So now he needs to like rinse it with distilled water. If I ever catch that dude, we're gonna have some words. All right, so then yeah, business users. It'll be a delete towards that endpoint. Yep. Oh, I forgot to set the payload in here. So yeah, it definitely does have a request schema. And that request schema is post business user request. That'll be post business user response, and yeah, that'll be an issue. Yeah, we're gonna have like one hell of a time implementing our integration tests via Dread to make sure that our docs are up to date. Like there's a bunch of stuff missing in like our responses and some of that. But yeah, gonna be really necessary. Because how can you make an SDK for an API if you're not actually certain that the API does what it says it does? And yeah, we will want to make SDKs. All right, so this delete endpoint is largely empty. It's empty schema for that. Empty response for a delete. Let's double check HTTP cat stuff. When we... Yeah, it would be a 204 when you do a delete, right? Almost positive. And what's up, GSVD? I don't know if I've said this before, but your name really does remind me of JCVD, right? Which is like Jean-Claude Van Damme. So then, as I remember that, I auto like fill like the first two letters to be like Jean-Sean Van Damme. I don't know if I've told you that before, but I think about it pretty much every time I see your name. He is from Belgium. Yeah. The muscles from Brussels. You could be related. Yeah, touche. France. We come from France. Sorry. I love the movie Coneheads. I love it so much. So this right here has permission admin. Right, so we can just return a 404 for that one. Okay, so yeah, we remove the user. We double check that we are an admin. Almost need to double check that has permission check. I mean, Prime was doing leak code today, wasn't he? Right? El Clonk, he does dev all the time. He's on the front page right now, so he's probably just doing a bunch of chatting, right? But, you know, I think there's plenty of devs that actually do dev on stream. But yeah, I could see, like, what you mean by, like, yeah, is leak code actually doing, like, dev? No, like, it's coding. It's barely dev, though, right? Like, you're not developing anything. So I could see that. I could see that argument. I'm not sure I agree with it, but I can understand it at least. I'm not sure I disagree with it either. I haven't thought that deeply. Right? Like, Theo doesn't do much dev on his stream. Like, because he uses his stream to make content. Oh, no, and, like, yeah. No, I get it. I totally get it. I'm just saying I think there's plenty of other streams that do it, too. Like, I don't think we need to railroad or throw any other streams under the bus. But yeah, this is just something I really enjoy doing. I like making something from nothing, basically. It is a little bit nicer when they're smaller projects because you can actually finish them. This one will probably never be truly finished, but we should be able to launch an MVP here eventually. All right, hold on. Let me do one quick work thing. Hold on. Checks. So yeah, real quick. Sorry. Now hold up, hold up, hold up. Am I just realizing now that they're already in that list? Sorry, I gotta like manage our. Yeah, I must have sent it separately. Why am I not seeing this guy in here? Oh. Yeah, so yeah, we have like an NDA people have to sign. All right. So yeah, sorry, real quick, just had to do that. Turns out someone who requested to sign the NDA has already signed the NDA. So yeah, one of those things. We don't have a great way of tracking these things yet. I need to figure out a good way to like automate that. So yeah, anyway, good enough. We're good to go. So yeah, checking that, we're good there. This is the delete endpoint, and I'd say we're good on that delete now. Yep, we wouldn't be able to get this user if the business ID and user ID didn't match, so that should be fine. See, I'll say the delete's good. So now this is the get all. And yeah, I think you need admin permission to fetch this for sure. So this is get tertiary key. And this is not query. This is get all by ID. And yeah, updating a business user would just be changing their role. Keep hitting the wrong keys. There we go. right? So we would do a 404 there. Role comes from body. We're updating role. And what's up, Fallen? How you doing? Okay, so that's our update for this user. There's going to be a couple other endpoints. One is going to be like accept invite or something. We gotta start brainstorming on what that'll be. Yeah, I like all the request destructuring to happen at the top. But yeah, so I think we finished those 4 endpoints. Let me go use the restroom, and I'll be right back. And my next thought is we can start building out the UI for that management table, right? We started building out the UI. We can actually finish wiring up that UI. And this will probably hint that, yeah, I think for our get all, we just ended up grabbing business users, but we didn't grab the actual users for those. And we should be grabbing all of those so that we can add like the email and like the name in there. So yeah, we'll go do that. But let me go use the restroom, and I'll be right back. All right, I also grabbed a snack. It's the like the Asian like rice crackers, just a bunch of different like versions of them. These ones have a little like wasabi flavor, but probably horseradish. They're good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're super good. These ones are interesting. They're like rolled over and then they got something kind of like chewy and sweet on the inside. Nice, Skin Slayer. Which problem was it? Okay, but yeah, what was like the specific problem? But yeah, enjoy your meal. And what's up now, Alexis? How you doing? I mean, it's just the like the little like Japanese or just Asian like rice crackers with like the glaze and like different flavoring. Figured I should probably have something in the belly. But yeah, how are you today? Mmm. Crud. Any tips on how to prep for a higher view coding assessment? I've never heard of higher view. Yeah, I've never done it myself, so I have no idea. Are you interviewing at Mercedes-Benz? Nike, huh? I actually know someone that works at Nike, but not in dev. They're like someone I know from snowboarding back in the day. I actually didn't know them from Mount Hood. I'm guessing because Nike is Oregon, you just assumed Mount Hood. But no, I knew this person from Stevens Pass, and they were from New York. But I did used to spend my summers down at Mount Hood. I wonder, do I have that link still? Yeah, if you want to see my sponsor me video from 2006, go ahead and check out that link. You'll recognize some Mount Hood shots. You know, most of them at Wendell's, back when Wendell's was actually a snowboard camp. Nikkei instead of Nike. There you go. All right, so we get an error there trying to render that page. I don't actually like the ones with the filling. Ugh. Yeah. Well, those are actually not good. Yeah. Yeah, those are really not good. All right, so the endpoint that's failing on is not user settings, it's regular settings. Nah, I'm good. You're too used to watching the Primogen. It has happened. Just way less often than the Primogen. All right, so business users right here, we're not grabbing that value properly. He was doing leak code and assembly earlier. So I didn't know he was doing assembly. I did see he was doing leak code, though. He might as well have been doing Fortran. COBOL when? There you go. Oop. All right, so that ends up kind of working. Except that we're hard coding the username. Yeah. So this is going to be broken. And yeah, this is where we expose the fact that name, email, role. We're going to have another called status. This is hard coded. And what's up, Sergeant Pepper? How you doing? Man, I'm so stoked that the Coolify dude was even thinking of me. I didn't even ask. He just reached out and was like, "Hey man, you want a Coolify beanie?" Damn right, Andrus. Yeah, that'd be great. So bam, yeah, I got a Coolify beanie on the way. Sponsored, no big deal. Let me get more music going. Ooh, hold on. This album's called Cat Out of Hell. That sounds epic. Oh, wow. This person does. Yeah. This person basically does all like cat themed songs. Still Just a Cat in a Rage is one of their albums. Another one is 1980 Fur. From a whisker to a stream to a scream. It's a little too guitar heavy for me, but it's not bad. Like it's fake guitar too. Ooh. Hold on, let me double check something. Okay. Anyway, back to. Yeah, I don't know about this album. It's a little too distracting. Let's do one of Prime's favorite albums. Here we go. All right, so we need to get this data from the actual backend, and that backend, it's the get all endpoint. What we need to do is actually all right, so we get business users. We have to use, yeah, we have to use the subsequent request from business users. Then this is going to be const users, and it's not get all by ID. This is where it gets a little trickier. It's get all by many IDs. And this is an endpoint, or not an endpoint, a method that I pretty much never use. Yeah, we basically need to do it that way. We're probably going to need to do a pick on that user. Right, we only get the one. Did I not save this? We've got one flaw there, though. Where we're doing like a scrub and removing the IDs, we're not removing the quaternary key. I think that's in Calatrava. All right, so there's somewhere in the code base where we are scrubbing tertiary key. It's going to be an omit that we're doing it on. Yeah, here we go. So omit keys. Yep. And basically, we just haven't brought in that latest version. So that's on me. Yeah, we'll just call that good. And we'll assume that it gets updated here eventually. That part's fine. So then, yeah, user ID, modified at, created at. Oh, shit. No, that's it. Duh. Duh. All right, so then we refresh here. Right, we get users back, and that's going to have way too much junk on it. Modified at, created at, I'm okay with those. The MFA stuff, we definitely need to scrub. Quaternary key will disappear a different way. All right, so username, user email. It's really all we end up needing on that. Yeah, I'd say we're good there. Oh, and I missed some follows. So Nords and Chic and Lazy Dominoes. Thank you for the follows. Welcome. All right. So yeah, way better. So then on the front end, okay. So then for the invite status part, all right. So instead of the edit button, we want to hide it behind a oh, right. Hold on. It's on a different page. We can just grab it from here. Yeah, we want to grab this menu. That's not even close to accurate. What's up, not a hacker? Been a little bit. What are you up to? Obviously, not hacking. Just got up from a nap, dreaming about hacking. All right, so then down here, this is not that. As far as view details go, we don't have a view details. We do have a delete. All right, so we can do color red. Yep, icon looks good like that, but we do want to put a gap on it. Right. So we only show that for the owner. And yeah, we need to have a button in the user management section to add a new user. Maybe it's just invite user. I'm using Mantine. I'm using Mantine in combination with Tailwind. You'll have mixed results doing so, but I've found a way to make it work. Works for me, at least. Just double checking some stuff. Yep. Yeah, we're good there. And we're not doing anything for the click yet. Yeah, I like this so far. It's not a bad UI. So we need to set up the modal for inviting that user. And it will call the get endpoint. I like the idea of just using some modals for these for now. So basically, we'll have a modal for updating the user's role, and we'll have a modal for inviting a new user. And then we'll have to have another like confirmation dialog for confirming deleting a user. So we got 3 modals on this page. I think I'm okay with that. All right, so we need to create some state. Invite user modal open. Yep, invite user email. Invite user role. It'll default to read. Delete user modal open. Delete user email. Sure. Right, so then, yeah, edit user role. it was actually kind of accurate with that one. Okay, so it didn't nail it on this one, but we're getting there. So yeah, invite user. Nope, that's not accurate either. Hey, Donkeyfish, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome. All right, so yeah, the button is invite. We also need a field for role. I need to look up that part. Here we go. So yeah, value and label are what we're looking for. It was actually pretty accurate when it said that. Except for that part. All right, so yeah, invite user modal open, invite user email, invite user role. All right, so yeah, inviting the user would entail. Let me think about this. We've got business service. Yeah, it's going to be on business service. So then business service. We don't have that set on the service yet. Right. Business settings goes away. Business logs we'll want to do eventually. All right, so we do that post for inviting a business user. Delete business user is pretty straightforward. Yeah, I like it. All right. So then back to here. Okay, so I'm going to do this as just a regular promise. In the finally, we do that part. Show notification. Same thing for error, but we'll log it. Show that. And then, yeah, when we close it, we want to set invite user email to empty, invite user rollback to red. Cool. Let's do the show notification stuff. Calling that good. I feel like this is where the album gets a little like slower. So yeah, we'll skip that and we'll put on a much more fun album. Yeah, here we go. Does Synthwave belong in a museum, Junior? I think so too. Ooh, I might need to go pour some more water real quick. I definitely need to go pour some more water. So give me just a second. I'm going to go pour water and be right back. And yeah, next we want to start moving on the delete email. Or not delete email, delete modal and the edit modal. And then we can start testing those things. So BRB. And yeah, anyone got any fun plans for the week or anything? Anything cool going on for you? In 2 days' time, I should have either a new CPU or the chance to cancel and get a refund for the CPU that didn't get delivered. Which is just really annoying because I ordered it like over a week ago at this point. So I will be leaving a harshly worded review. Because, yeah, I am CPU bottlenecked with a bunch of the games I play, especially PoE 2. I would like to be able to play it higher than 20 frames a second. Like when a bunch of stuff's going. I'm at like 40 frames a second when it's just me. Depending on which character I'm playing and all that. But yeah, it's like the tracking of all the particles. It's actually the big thing. Not the rendering of the particles, but the tracking of the particles. Which is just a little bit annoying. And yeah, shit. I got denied for Atlassian Teams 2025, which is kind of a bummer. But oh well. All right, so we got that modal. We also want to do this modal as a form. What's up, Sam? How you doing over there? What you up to over on the YouTube? Doing fine, just watching me work. Nice. Are you doing any work of your own at the moment as well? Upskilling independently due to the Veterans Administration something or other? Is that what that stands for? Due to the vast information already available in a computer. Is that what you were trying to say? And what's up, Zerk? How you doing? Okay. So what I think I want to do here is instead of delete user email, it'll just be like the delete user. I'm using React Router. No, I haven't yet. I'll try it out on some side project, but I'm not going to refactor an existing project for it. There's no point. All right, so user to delete, user to edit is what we're going to need here. Yeah, over on YouTube, I don't have a command for it. So Zerk just asked the same thing, and I just did the command for them. But we're doing user management, right? So as a business, you may have multiple like users that can log in and view details for your business, etc. This is different from accounts that would be related to like users of your application. So it's a little confusing that way, but yeah, we're just doing user management for a business. No, I'm not using Stripe because I'm not processing actual payments. That's up to the consumer of my API. I am not middlemaning anything. Right? All this app acts as is a ledger. So we can record all of the events that modify that ledger and store that data for you for, finding it later. We can also help you accomplish SOC 2 compliance by making sure we have records for all that stuff. Marketing site exists. It needs a major refactor. But yeah, I'll show you the marketing site thing real quick. So yeah, if I drag this over, you can see that I have some markdoc files. These markdoc files, like this one here, is composed of other markdoc files. One of the more interesting ones, let's look at this. Yeah, so we can see that the introduction, I have these other components I've built called method, and then method copy, method header, method example, etc. When we dig into endpoints, this endpoints file gets generated from a bunch of our OpenAPI schema stuff. So I am not maintaining this file by hand whatsoever. But we can see that there are individual files here that I'm not even sure are used anymore. Oh, no, it's just like some extra stuff that we had. So yeah, that part, I don't know. I'm not going to dig into the entire process right now. But basically, those endpoints go and create these API docs. The main gist is that markdoc is not MDX, right? So MDX is like you're writing pure like React components, whereas here this is more like a shortcode from WordPress. So this is a little closer to what non-technical documentation people might be used to, right? If they've ever done WordPress. So the idea being that they have props, right? That we pass in things for like, updating the URL and the stuff on the left over there as far as like active links and all that. But then there's like extra metadata that we just kind of like sprinkle in as, children or whatever. So if you want to see those components a little bit, we can do that. We can go to markdoc. We got a markdoc layout here that does some of that mumbo jumbo. This is basically just that sidebar that's on the left there. Then children here goes and does that. I know I've got some markdoc components elsewhere. I'm trying to remember where they are, though. Here we go. So yeah, then like nodes and tags. So nodes are how we do like specific styling for certain elements like headings, things like that. And then tags here, this is where we do a lot more of like the custom stuff, such as fact question, fact section, method copy, which you might have seen, etc. So the entire gist is we then put all that into maybe not that config. Hold on. Oh, if we go to tags and I think it's like index. Yeah. So then here, tags index is where we associate the markdoc element, I guess, with the actual component that we're rendering for it and the props that it takes in. At the end of the day, it's just simply to make it so that documentation people don't have to write like proper React code, you know, because they're not coders. But yeah, the magic behind what I'm doing is none of this is maintained by hand. As I update my interfaces and my OpenAPI schema, the OpenAPI schema then gets crawled into what you see on this page. So it's all dynamically driven, so there's no like hand editing of this part at least. Now, if you want to see a better example, let's go look at Vexilla. And I actually wonder if... Yeah, I am using markdoc in Vexilla as well. Wondering if there's a good example of all this. Yeah, so here's a markdoc file in which, I'm just treating it like regular old Markdown, which isn't that special. But here we go. Yeah. So I have the idea of what a snippet is. Right? I also, etc. So if we go look at the Vexilla docs, you can see some of those snippets in action. And this is that snippet component. So I can get like really like cool interactive items while still maintaining basically just regular old documentation. Right, so this component actually statically renders, but if we have JavaScript, then you can actually change the language that you're using throughout the whole rest of the site. So yeah, we get some of that cool interactivity through Astro as well. Yeah, the main gist is just not having to have like pure component logic and syntax in this file. Instead, we can have something that is a lot more akin to just editing like a WordPress document, right? Using shortcodes, etc. So it keeps this looking more like just standard documentation. All right, so this is no longer set invite user role. set edit user role. Yes, that part looks pretty good. We don't have the group with the button. All right, so we do on click. We set that to no longer show, but we also need to reset the input field. Yes, we set those back to that, and that should be good. All right, for delete, we also want to cancel. Oh, that was the end of that album, so hold on. Need to reset those when we do cancel. And then the invite one, we also want to have a cancel button as well. Ooh, we're going to want to update the styling for the cancel buttons, though. So let me get another album going. And yeah, this one's good. It's like a nice, solid 80s vibe. All right, so the cancel buttons. Yeah, let me go look up Mantine again. I forget the variants that they have. Yeah, we'll do outline. And we don't need event.prevent default if we make sure this is the right button type. All right. So we just hammered out 3 modals. Do we think we nailed it, or do we think we got some bugs? Right. So if we click invite user, that button we didn't wire up. So hold up. Yep. And I think we want those modals to be centered, right? I can't think of a reason not to center them. And Determis, hey, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome. And Sayin, thank you for the follow. All right, so yeah, enter the user's email. We can cancel. We don't have a user that we could edit or delete, so we should probably do that. So yeah, one thing, when we invite the user, we want to add them to the list as pending. Have I? I mean, I don't know, GJ. We definitely have moments where I'm just chilling, right? But when we get into some of these things where it's like, like there's a very clear set of goals, it's a lot easier. So yeah, I think it comes and goes in waves. Right? When we have a very clear set of things that we need to get done, it's really easy to just keep putting one foot in front of the other. There's very little like thinking to be done for this part, right? think there will be some thinking to be done for how we do sandboxing and how we do API keys and some of that jazz. Not a lot of trolls. I mean, we've had a few. Not today, which is nice. But it does happen. Now we go through waves where maybe I'm a little more forgiving of the trolls, and then every once in a while they just start annoying me too much, or someone else gets caught in the crossfire, and then the trolls speak up anyway. Like Kevin here. I'm kidding. How you doing, Kevin? What you up to? Yeah, doing well. Just chilling, hanging out. Realizing I'm probably not going to have this ready to do the Y Combinator submission, which is fine. There's always the summer, or there's always next year. I also found an interesting list. Hold on, let me find that, because I think that's actually kind of cool for anyone else that's curious. Is it startups? I think it's startups. Every accelerator list on the internet sucks. Yeah, no, this one was good. So basically, there's other accelerators besides Y Combinator, which is cool. And yeah, Y Combinator doesn't like posts about other accelerators. Yeah, sounds about right. I get it. I get it. But no, this is cool. So basically, right, they've got like a scoring system, like key components they care about. The scoring system is then some of this stuff. Right. Some of the best programs are relatively new, which is interesting. I didn't know Disney had an accelerator. The best programs are free, obviously. Top 25 are 3 times more likely to have no fees or equity requirements for participating. Right? Better programs are transparent. So the top 50 were 4 times more likely to share at least one of the deal terms. Right? So alumni, deal conversion, program fees, etc. California is king, so 48 programs were non-US based, but 15 of the top 25 are in California. And then yeah, Y Combinator is in its own. But yeah. Where's the link? Here's the link. So yeah, this part was interesting to me. Basically, right? Hold on. Can I make a copy? All right, there's nothing in that function, so that's fine. Adam.Dev's company went through the Disney Accelerator? I didn't know that. You're talking about the sports one, right? And it makes sense because his was sports based, and Disney owns ESPN, so that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, StatMuse. I didn't know that. Yeah, that's cool. All right, so I'll make a copy. That way I can like drag stuff around. Yeah, yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, I love how open he is about that kind of stuff. So yeah, basically A16Z speed run. They'll give you 750K for an unknown equity stake. But then you're working with Mark Andreessen. I'm kidding. I don't know. Let's keep politics out of it. Yeah, Y Combinator is basically like the 500K, which is awesome. Sequoia doesn't actually say it, but Sequoia's a big one. Techstars has done a lot, and it's really just not much. It's only 20K for 6%. So yeah, Techstars is just, I don't know, man. That's a lot for just 20%. Or a lot for just 6%. Or 20 grand, I should say. 500 Global, Dream It. It is why they have a ton of companies, yeah. But they've also been operating for a long time. Like, I would say Techstars is one of the longest running ones out there. Right? A12 I've heard good things about as well. Right? HFO here seems pretty awesome, right? A mil for 5% is huge. Like, that is really nice. Yeah, so it's like 37K to get you in, but I don't know if you're guaranteed the 150 at 6%. Yeah, yeah. So I don't know about 500 Global, but they have gone through 3,000 companies. I know, I'm going to need an incubator for my incubator fee. Touche. Hell yeah. But yeah, some of these seem really good. But yeah, yeah, I like it. It's really cool that someone put this together. Yeah, the fact that Techstars has 6,000, but Y Combinator has 7,000. No, I have not done any pitching. No, nothing. I do kind of like value like all of you people like asking me because it does give me a chance to work on my elevator pitch and all that. I plan on bootstrapping for now, yes. The problem with bootstrapping is I need to keep a job otherwise until I am like, in revenue. I wouldn't say is best. No. Getting 750K or 500K to be able to work full time on this sounds way worth it to me. Like, I do kind of work full time, but you know what? I'm starting at like 1 to 2 p.m. I'd happily start at 9 a.m. or 10 a.m. or whenever I wake up in the morning. So yeah, I'd be able to get way more like done. Yeah, so Kevin Naughton, I am a developer advocate. So it's very much just like result and like production driven. Like a lot of my video editing, I can do any time of day. So I don't think like a butt in seat from 9 to 5 is anything anyone from the company is asking for. And I think they also recognize that there's major value for me just being out here. Right? Like talking about the product, talking with users and all that stuff. Yeah. I would say as a developer advocate, like butt in seat 9 to 5 makes zero sense. Like any company that holds a dev advocate to that just really doesn't understand dev advocacy. Like so much of what I do is just asynchronous, right? Just being out there, being, in the public eye, all that stuff. And I think this company gets it, which is cool. I know not all companies are that cool with DevRel or dev advocacy. I've also never specifically asked, but I think they realize the value anyway, so I don't know. Whatever. GJ, I've been a full-time developer. I did it for 10 years. How do you think I got like as good as I am at some of this stuff? I've led teams. Like, yeah, dude, I've been a dev. You know what a job that people love to make be a butt in seat from 9 to 5? Developers. Again, what are you asking, sir? Are you saying would I go from dev advocacy back to dev? For the right salary. But again, business loves to make devs be a butt in seat from 9 to 5. I'm not a big fan of that. Oh, got it. Yeah, the worst companies out there think that hours are the important part for like developer time. No, I get it, GJ. That makes sense. I could for the right role. I would happily just continue being like a founding dev for my own projects. That would be way more valuable to me than going back and being a butt in seat. A dev job I would highly consider is one that I could do live on stream. I would highly consider some type of like open source or like dev tooling, like development, etc. Like building SDKs and maintaining SDKs for some software as a service, like Pulumi. Pulumi's actually hiring for a job that I would heavily consider applying to if I didn't want to like make sure I had a year or two under my belt at this one. And yeah. Senior here would probably be more like it. I don't think principal would be something I'd necessarily shoot for. But yeah, if I could get the 200K, that would be a nice bump in salary, and it would be work that I could probably just do live on stream. Now, I applied to this job before I worked at GetKraken, and they denied me, so yeah, like, like, it's not like I even have a chance at this one. But I check so many of these boxes. It's insane. Right? Like experience in multiple programming languages. Go, check. TypeScript, Python. Kotlin. Okay, Kotlin's later. C#, Rust. No Scala, no Haskell. Well, I don't count the Haskell. I have done Ruby, F#, and Lisp. So I got 7 of like the 10. that they're looking for, when I'm willing to bet that they're only looking for like 3 or 4. Come on, man. But yeah, I'm also just I'm not as much of a like deployment orchestration kind of person. So that would be the trickier bit. I would actually bet that like Glasses would probably be way more qualified for this role than me. But I do have experience designing APIs, SDKs, and dev tools. Understanding of compilers, graph algorithms, data structures. Well, okay, yeah, that's not me either. So yeah, I'm not a great fit for the role, but I think I could be a great fit for the role if given the opportunity. I love this, right? When there's a unlimited PTO, and then they have a thing like, we ask that you at least take 3 weeks off per year. I love when a company sets a minimum. Yeah, I think so too, Bob, for sure. Like, I need to put more work into Vexilla's stuff to, like, make it usable and something I'm more proud of talking about. But even like talking to Vexilla in a bunch of the companies I interviewed at, as well as GitKraken, there was like value to that. Just being able to talk through like my dev chops as they were evaluating me and my technical chops versus like the other dev advocates they were interviewing. I think as far as like dev advocacy goes, I'm pretty damn technical compared to a lot of other dev advocates. It gets to a point where like a lot of dev advocates get really good at just doing like demo projects, like really small things that never really showcase some of the pain points devs might actually run into. But yeah, I think for Waltr, building out the SDKs like automatically, and then like for Vexilla, building out the SDKs by hand is definitely something like really good to like chat about in interviews. Hello World or to-do list pros, yeah, exactly. Getting started aficionados. Which is a good thing because the getting started part of everyone's docs is probably like one of the most important parts. Here. So I get that. Like, yeah, evaluating a company's getting started is one of the most important things you can do. Yeah, exactly. I did end up having a question like, well, what languages and what frameworks are like GitKraken users using the most? And they don't have that data. We kind of really need that data. But yeah, no, this would be a cool one if I was actually looking at the moment. And they've got like a lot of cool like roles actually. What's the salary for the principal role? Eh, bump up of 20K. It's not amazing for a principal role. but you would get equity. Pulumi is not publicly funded though, so that equity is fuzzy, right? Like you'd have to really know what the investment structure is. But yeah, I don't know. Pulumi would be cool. And yeah, anyone out there looking, I would highly recommend checking it out. Pulumi would be a pretty awesome job, in my opinion. Like it's an impactful bit of software. I think it'd be really cool, actually. So yeah, who knows? Maybe in a year or two. If I don't get funded for Waltr. But yeah, this is a really cool article. Oh, and interesting. Yeah, I forgot that the A16Z speedrun actually heavily favors gaming-focused companies, which is interesting to me. Most of these are also in-person required, but NFX could be worth it. Yeah, that's like the trickiest bit. In-person required for specific events, like, I mean, I'd fly. I would totally fly to San Fran for Sequoia. Wait, Pydantic Logfire. Wait, isn't Pydantic like the formatting tool for Python? Yeah, I'm a collector. Okay, so basically you would have to show up for the workshops. So there'd be the weekly check-ins, which could probably be remote. But then there's like 3 days in person, 2.5 hours remote, 2.5 hours remote, 3 days in person. I would happily fly out to San Fran and stay for a few days. Because you'd have to do that for like soliciting like other investors and everything too, right? Yeah, interesting. I don't know. Yeah, yeah. Sequoia's actually top of my list if I wouldn't have to be there full time. Even for Y Combinator, I think you only have to be there during the cohort, and then you can fly out to wherever you want. So that could be worth it. Just fly down to San Fran, stay there for 3 months, and come back. I could see that being worth it. I'm not sure what the streaming situation would be like. But yeah, let me get more music going. And yeah, all this is very fuzzy. Like, it's not like I've been accepted, right? And so many people apply. Like, I don't know, whatever. Really wish there was like a Seattle-based incubator, but oh wait, hold on. Oh, AI only. Which one's that? A12? Yeah, I've seen the A12 one. So I got to figure out how to work AI into this thing, and then we're good. It's crazy that there's only one of these incubators here in Seattle, though. I think it's because of the capital gains tax. Someone was telling me that's why Techstars pulled out of Seattle too. But anyway, let's get back to what we're doing. So yeah, HF0 would also be a cool one. Yeah, I don't know. I'd apply to all of them. Fuck it. I have heard also that Y Combinator is easier to get into if you have alumni that can vouch for you. I know at least two alumni. One that I'm pretty sure would vouch for me. Like almost guaranteed would vouch for me. And then the other, I'm pretty sure would vouch for me. Then I think there's a couple other like fuzzy ones that I think were Y Combinator based. But yeah, I don't know. Basically, for any of these, they're going to want me to have a co founder anyway. So yeah, finding a proper co founder is actually top of mind. It's very rare, Bob. Actually, like most companies prefer a specialist. That Pulumi one is very like edge case. Your ability to adapt is going to be huge, but they're going to ask you about basically the one language they currently use. But being a bit of a generalist or like understanding the benefits of one language versus another is something that is easily like you can chew up a bunch of time during the interview to let someone know that you know what you're talking about, which is kind of nice. In many cases, just avoiding like dead air in the interview is a major benefit. Don't make the interviewer feel like they're carrying the conversation. Also, don't carry it entirely yourself either. It should be a dialogue, you know, not just a monologue. I guess here's the big thing there, Bob. When you're early career, a lot of companies really, really prefer generalists. As you get later into your career, they prefer specialists. That Pulumi role is like it's a unicorn. There are very few like roles where you could get paid to work on SDKs basically. Many companies like I'm wondering if we go and look at Sentry. Let's just go look at their GitHub. Right, we see Sentry JavaScript, Sentry PHP, Sentry Python, etc. Let's look at these real quick because this is interesting to me. I haven't actually validated this assumption I was about to make. My guess is that the core contributors to these things are not even close to the same people. I don't think I see a single right? Like, yeah, we don't see a single overlapping image for these things. right? So when you get to a certain scale, some companies just, one SDK is maintained by basically just one person or a couple specific people. Yeah, Dependabot putting in work. Wow. Good job, Dependabot. Oh, wait, hold on. Did I just see a common image there? No, I didn't. I thought I did. So yeah, the fact that there's not a single common image between these, that's kind of crazy, actually. Like, I would have expected to at least see one person overlapping with them. Oh, the orange robot? That is the Get Sentry bot. So that image does overlap, but it's just a bot. Yeah. Hey, oh, I didn't expect to see Ben here. Yeah, because he was just a general manager of Syntax FM. I didn't expect to see him contributing code to Sentry JavaScript. That's cool. And he's a super cool dude. I got to meet him and Wes Boss and like some other people at GitHub Universe, and that was awesome. Did y'all see that photo of me like next to Wes? I hate that Twitter's the only place this exists online right now. Yeah, so to my profile, to media. Oh, dude, that shit was gnarly. Look at the size of that Woodford. It's a monster. Yeah, that was at SquiggleConf. Yeah, here we go. This photo. Right? Like, man, that might be the best photo I've ever been in. Right? It's just like so aesthetic. Can we also marvel at like all of the three like white images behind it, or white vans like parked for some reason? Get that on Unsplash. I don't own the rights to the image. I didn't take the photo. I don't have the rights to post it anywhere other than showing it. Yeah, FBI surveillance vans. The beanie is in sight. Check. Yeah, exactly. We have eyes on the beanie. Shoot the moon. Shoot the moon. It's a Sergeant Stadenko. Yeah, for sure. Ah, man. That's a classic film. I need to rewatch the Cheech and Chong movies. For sure. I repeat, shoot the moon. All right, so back to it. Let's keep going. What the hell does the heart mean? Open collective. Nice. Ah, this is a good song. All right, so here's one thing. We did the invite business user, and user. I'm almost positive that we are not returning the entire thing here. And let me move this back over because we don't need that anymore. So we're doing just new business user. And yeah, hold on. That was a really nice comment. Like, thank you, Bob. Right? Definitely a unicorn of a job. You think it's a really interesting case study about how I set myself up over the years to make myself highly qualified for such a job. Yeah, it's actually been kind of my dream for a long time to have a job like that. Just like becoming a developer advocate was a dream for a long time. Like, I started giving talks at meetups specifically because I wanted to prepare myself for moving into DevRel or dev advocacy. Like, I started doing that in like 2016. So I've actually been like trying to prep myself for this like career pivot for ages. Which, I don't know, like, I'm glad it finally happened. It took a lot of effort and a lot of failed interviews for some company to actually give me the chance. So that's why I am definitely holding myself to a decent amount of time with Gitkraken. Like, I'm pretty sure I could make more if I were to bounce sooner. But now, like, I believe they deserve some loyalty for giving me a chance. And it's a really, like, chill gig. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm into it. I'm really stoked at where I'm at right now. Of course, I could always make more money. But, you know, there's definitely, like, a limit to where money becomes the driving factor. And working with a cool team, with cool people, on a cool product, and being able to make cool content ends up compensating for a lot of like salary when I consider like the stress level some other DevRel jobs can have. Like, I've heard from someone who shall not be named, right? Like, render.com is totally hiring DevRel people, but I've heard from someone who shall not be named because they want to maintain that anonymity that it's not a good idea. Like, their specific feedback was the leadership sucks. Right? Like, they're hiring a head of DevRel. Can we recognize like why a company this size who already has DevRel people is looking for a head of DevRel? Because they drummed out the ones before them. Right? Due to like just bad management. This is just only something I have on speculation. I can't back it up with any evidence. But I do have at least one person who has told me this, and, you know, only way you'd get that person's name out of me is if you compelled me via court. But I have heard from one person that not a great experience. I know another person that currently still works there that is awesome at what they do, and I would love to hear their take on it as well. But anyway, not trying to drag a company through the mud. But yes, they are looking for a head of DevRel. I don't know, in a couple of years I could be qualified, but I'm a little skeptical based upon some of the negative feedback I've seen. Let me get more music going. Here we go. Yeah, here's the crazy part to me. I love the product. I think Render.com is a fantastic product. Like, just, yeah, awesome product. But yeah, like, just recognize that there are certain DevRel jobs that are not chill. Like, you are under the gun at all times. How many blog posts you published this week? Kind of bullshit, you know? I like being at a company that doesn't even prioritize blog posts. Like, if I make a good, like, YouTube video that's informative, I can make a blog post for it too. And I plan on doing so for, like, the migration we did from Flow to TypeScript. I think that'll be a fantastic blog post and YouTube video. I am a little, like, hesitating on making it immediately because I would like to give that talk at a conference first. Because they like that, like, exclusivity, you know? Yeah, I got declined by React Miami for that talk. I can't remember if I submitted, like, I don't remember what talk I submitted to Render ATL. They only let you do one. I have not heard back from Render ATL yet. That's another conference, though, that I would happily just pay out of pocket to go to. As long as I got the free ticket, maybe? Because Atlanta's not terribly expensive. Unless you go to Magic City. There's a big caveat to that. I don't think I'll ever go to Magic City again. Just, it's not my vibe. It's like really small, overcrowded, and you're surrounded by the Monopoly Man. Where people are just sending it. Like, dude, it's the type of place that would give you the gun to just, like, press the button and fire off ones, right? Like a flamethrower. The $1 bill thrower. Right? Like, dude, no thank you. I'm good. But all right, so back to what we're building. This should be enough to insert that user where we see fit, like into the list here. So will it blend? I didn't respond with the email, though. And we should also, yeah, so email will populate into there. That's fine. The name, we're not populating. So let me go use the restroom real quick. BRB. Boy. Oh, yeah. All right. So, sorry, had to go use the restroom. All right, so we get the somebody else at grr.la. Can we delete the user? Oh, and that looks wonky. All right, so we should be able to pop those open. We're not doing the styling right, though, because, yeah, that's a div. Let me double check one thing over in Mantine and the menu component. All right, so menu item, left section. That's what I want to do. I think pencil simple duotone is going to be it. Oh, okay, maybe. All right, so hold on. We've got a bug here. What is that bug? We were able to insert and call it good. Oh. We're doing business users here. And getting business users, is that actually responding the way we wanted? Name and email should be there. Shit. No, that should be right. Shit. Oh. Oh. So the get all by many IDs here is broken. Ah, shit. Okay, no. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. So when we're doing our create, we're setting the ID wrong. Where the fuck is it? That's it. That was the bug. And we can't even do that. All right, so we've got some invalid state now. Oh, and this part's going to be wrong too. All right, so we see some other person. And we still see some other person. Nice. All right. What is that sorting, though? We'll leave it for now. But this should be edit. Yes, then in that edit modal, invite, delete, edit. Oh, when we open that, we need to set that value. So all right, so the edit does not seem to be working still. Ah. Hold on. Update business user. All right, so there we check if the user has admin permissions. We validate the request. We see user updated successfully, but were they? They were not. All right, so something is majorly wrong there. What do we think is going wrong here? Man, yeah, we got a lot of to-dos all over the code base. Let's go look at that real quick. Hold on, is there a way to tell to-do highlighter to ignore certain files? Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37 to-dos in the code base. A bunch of them are log failure elsewhere, which I'm okay with. We do need to figure out a good place to put those. But then we have other things that definitely need some work. And yeah, not all of these are going to be things that we need to solve for the MVP. And I missed some follows. So Winter Not Found, I think I shouted that out, but thank you. Ubku and Mako Mako. Thank you all for the follows. Welcome. Yeah, so a bunch of these errors are my fault. But then some of the other issues we're less certain about. Like, it's always my fault. So yeah, let's keep that in mind. But they're not all specifically obviously my fault. So what I want to end up doing then is, right, because it's already 7:20 p.m. ish, you know. I've got some pork and beef to vacuum seal and freeze. And then I got food to cook. And then I got some games I want to play. And then tomorrow is a day off. And then I'm back on Thursday. I got like video editing to do tomorrow, like heavy video editing. Basically, Shashi Lowe's podcast episode with us will go live publicly within the next couple days. And I think I also need to just like convince my boss that we should pay for Transistor to publish our podcast stuff. So yeah, tomorrow's like a full day for me. And I've also got like meetings and shit. Let me look at my calendar though. I don't have anything specifically to do tomorrow until noon. But yeah, most of tomorrow is going to be video editing anyway. But yeah, I think we're at a good moment to maybe leave what we're doing for tomorrow. So our plan for leaving off is figure out why role is not being updated. And damn, it nailed it on that one. Is this thing listening to me? All right, make sure that works. Also, right? Look into sending email notifications for invited users. So we got those 3 like things to check off when we get back here on Thursday. And then, yeah, over on Gaming Stream, I want to play some more PoE 2. I'm at level like 80 something. So I'm ready for those tier like T15 like maps, etc. Ish. Like I got to level up more and be stronger. But yeah, we got that. And yeah, maybe play some more Kingdom Come Deliverance, because Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 comes out in like a week. Like literally a week. I feel like it's February 4th, something like that. So yeah, I'd like to finish Kingdom Come Deliverance before the sequel, because I believe they are related. So yeah, we got plans, man. And yeah, let's go figure out who we go raid. Wow, Clonk is still going. Yeah, they're on the front page, so yeah, they're gonna keep that going. I get it. I was hoping they would have raided us by now, but whatever. It's fine. Clonk is killing it. As a partner, we can also apply to get onto the front page, which we should definitely do. Not sure how Twitch would feel about whiskey on the front page. So that's a little trickier, but, you know, we'll see. But yeah, so YouTube, thank you all for watching. I will see y'all again on Thursday. I'll be over on Gaming Stream, right? Griffing and Chill on Twitch tonight and most of tomorrow, right? Like I'll be co-working tomorrow, and then after co-working, we go into gaming, and I think we're like 1 or 2 streams away from finishing Baldur's Gate 3 with the crew, which will be pretty cool. So, YouTube, see you on Thursday.